What song is this one again? Memories and printed in soft sand. This from Sumeru? This sounds like something from Sumeru. Hey. From the summit area in Natlan. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, well, I already got a like, but I like that one. I like that one. What's up, YouTube? Y'all should be live now. You'll make me a drawing. Cause see, I didn't want to bother Shay. I was like, I just want some like one of my cutouts in like a 90s style. I thought, you know, it looked okay. It just, I have so like, I need a really better quality camera. That's what I really need. I'm about to really just probably just use my phone and take pictures from my cutouts of myself. Cause like it'll look good on stream, but for trying to get a cutout, it'd be fucking blurry when you like blow up the picture and shit. And I don't like that. I don't like that when that happens. I want it to look pristine, you know? All right. Hold up, hold up. Yeah, we'll use the team today. So I did, like I said, I did get my Zabai ascended. My baby girl is ascended, but I'm broke, okay? It's hard out here on these XP books, bro. Alright. This shit rough. This shit rough. I don't even think I got enough for... Yeah, I only got fucking 25 of the blue and 18 of the purple. And... a nigga Adamora. And this literally only gives me one. This is only fucking one. Like, why does it cost so much, bro, to level up now? What is this? What is this life? Hold on, let me go heal up Iluga. Let me go heal him up. My man is kind of hurting. Being a farming in Genshin, I know. I fucking know. What are you telling? This shit's fucking pain, bro. I ain't never experienced pain like this in my fucking life. It costs a lot of fucking money and XP books to get your ass up to level 90. Bruh. Bruh. What up, Yashka? I'm just complaining about my struggles here. You know. Whoa. What else is new? What else is new? You know. The other day of grinding. I don't need the plants. I just need the XP. Which that entails more of this fuck ass resin. Oh, I got more though. Hold on. Wait. Ooh, wait. And I didn't do my dailies yet. Hold on. Oh, this is big. Wait. Hold on. Someone's going to the ley line. Someone's going to the ley lines. Actually, let's not do an a Mondstadt though. Let's get away from Mondstadt, you know. Mondstadt's always been like my safe haven. That's pushing it, but okay. I trust you. I trust you. Cool. All right, let's do it. Shut up. Oh my. Wait, Xingzhou in Japanese sounds kind of clean though. Wait, when did he get aura? Shut up. You're nothing to me now. You're not the boss of me now. Out of here. Give me that shit. I need this. Thank you. Please, speed. I need this. Alright. Motherfucker. Ain't no boat over here. Fuck is that? Nigga, what is that? What is that? Get down here! Get your ass on the ground, nigga! I can't get up there! I can do that though, you bitch. Bro, more and more I think about it, Genshin is really a survival game. Just wrapped up in a gacha game. Let's be real here. Let's be fucking for real here. Cause like, why did that jump scare me? Why is that glitching? The fuck? Do I have something up? No? Yeah, why is that glitching? You have to fight. What the fuck is that? That don't even sound fun. That don't even sound fun. What is that? Yes, we are doing that today. Right now, I'm just doing my dailies. It's not fun? Oh. Great. Oh.
洗い清めましょう。洞察と知恵が熱量を生む。行け。
Oh, look at them damage numbers. Look at those damage numbers. I don't think I understand. I'm like a proud dad right now, bro. She out here consistently hitting like 48k, almost 50k. Bro, I love you. I love you. #1 cosplay for my wife for this game. I'm ordering it right now. Oh, there's only one level. Why is it only one level? All right. First of all, let's delete that. Teleport, 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 teleport. Oh, that's that boss? I think I saw it on TikTok today. Speaking of TikToks, why did I see there's a fucking strong ass grandma out in the middle of nowhere type shit and has 1,000,000 fucking health that can one shot you? Why is that a thing in this fucking game? As if the game all yeah, Babushka. That's her name? Babushka? Oh, look at that damage! I love you. I put my blood, sweat, and tears into you. Oh, she's lore relevant? Oh, hell nah. She lore relevant. Have any of y'all tried to hit her? I might do it for a video, you know. I might do it for a funny video, you know. I think that'd be kind of funny. Have any of y'all tried to fight Babushka? I'm not trying right now. Hell nah. But Zabai sounds so cute in Japanese though. But my real thing is though, why this nigga sound cool as hell? Huh? This little nigga right here sound cool. Hey, yo, hold on, the graphics are kind of looking nice right now. But this nigga right here sound cool as hell in Japanese though. I wasn't expecting that. Nigga gain aura points in Japanese. And Nefa sound how I thought she would sound. I don't think so. I think I'll remember a boss with 5 million HP. You couldn't even last 2 horsies, nigga. What kind of nigga are you? Sorry, man. Making fun of him for not surviving Zabai's attack. Do I have enough? I should have enough, right? I should have enough. I should have enough. Oh, I don't have enough. I'm all tapped out. GG's. 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 All right. Let's go see Catherine. And y'all said this one's voice, right? Okay, hear me out. I think I might make JP like my farming one. Okay, we gonna make JP like the one I do for farming, and I like that. Ooh, I really like that. I really like that. I'll take that. Ooh. See, we'll take them two. We'll take them two. Hold on. Hold on. We're on a roll. Lame. Fetch again. Let me do that. Fetch again. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna make JP the one I do farming in. But then... Cause I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke. Alright, what did I put that though? Hey! Okay. Hold on, wait, we do a couple more. We get her to 90 today. Can she be my first level 90 character? Let's go ahead and get in now, son. While we got the resin. All right, yeah. JP's the way to go when we're farming. Everybody got more aura points. Even that random NPC, he just got major hella aura points. I don't even know what he look like. I don't even know what he look like, but I know he that nigga. I know he the one. All right. Rotation start. Water flip. Ha. 4. E. Ha. 3. Horsey. Can you survive? Oh, you can't survive. You ain't the one. And then we all die so fast. Oh, 52K. You see my bitch hitting now? Like, bro. You see my girl hitting now? I managed to say if I stop being a bitch and just put level up Goro too some more. You know, nah, I really like enough on the team though. I really do. I really love an F on the squad. Another one over here? Or are you just lying to me? Oh, it's right here. Oh! Weep. 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 Me. Say the all, baby. You ain't even need to. We ain't have to pop the all, baby. Right, you know, that's part of my branding, you know. But I may not. I may have to, just so I can have, you know, another team. I really, because if I play my rotation right, you know, in a perfect world, I can do this rotation with Aino, homeboy Iluga, and who will be my third? I could, yeah, put that nigga Garo down there. Might as well. I trust that. I just gotta make sure I bob and weave and I use my iframes, right? You know, it's all about the iframes. Grace was telling me it's all about iframes. There's no true dodging. You just gotta use your iframes. Pop the burst. I'm like, all right. Okay, I got you. But level, what is it? I'm stuck on floor 11. Fuck floor 11 right now. Right now, I can, like, it's either one side does great and the other side's like, eh. But now I got this, I'm getting her together. Flynn's and them can somewhat be okay. You know, Flynn's and Lauma, Jingzhou, and Effa. Cause like the whole purpose really has been getting the Luga together, slowly building up Garo, and cause I know Lene's coming. I know we got some, like, Nicole's coming too, so like I may not have to really invest too much in this nigga. So I'm trying to get by without trying to really, you know. If I can get support to fill his role, that's better. Great. You know, because I don't want to put more stock into him if I don't have to. Pop the kill. Thank you. Yes, I am too.
洞察と知恵が律令を生む。やっ
Wow. Oh, look at my little Geo shield. Okay. Give it to him, baby.
掃除対象ロックオン交渉は
Not
終
you,
わりです。
not you doing your own little Geo shield. Look at you. You come so far.
片付けましょう。そこ
Where you going, little nigga?
行け。
I'm the bully now. No. I'm the bully now. You can't run from this, all right? Give me these flowers. Oh, wait. Jingzhou, come here. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. All right, that should do it. That should be the one. Oh, it's not even 3 in the Mora. I thought that was gonna be worth something. I'm hurt. I didn't mean to hit that. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. All right, let's start this damn thing. Now I'm back in the situation. I'm just being broke. I thought it was gonna be worth something. Reality getting level 90, I guess. Fine.
名月や夜を突破す傍らに悪竜バスの大凶
I tried, bro. I tried. It was a valiant effort, though. It was a valiant effort. Right. All right. Arlecchino! Chat, how do I get there again? Is it west? West overview. And then just click on her. Yeah. Focus mode. Oh, I forgot to change. Sorry, Paimon.
Now, this is what I call a moment of solitude.
Auto Poisson? Hold on. You sure it's the right one? Yeah, okay. Okie dokie. Let's go to Poisson. Why am I walking there? Like, I'm not gonna teleport there. Now, there we go. Let's say, you know where Poisson is. You know where Poisson is. Good old Fontaine. Oh.
Hey, traveler, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
Lenny! It's been way too long, brother. Well, not really for
To
me.
borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
Yeah,
So
it's
you're
more
saying
lively
nearly the
now.
entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious,
Hey.
perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Hello.
You scared Paimon half to death.
Father, you're here.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
Well, we are a little curious.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of
Random kitty in the
rumor?
background.
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Some sort of ghost story, maybe.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
I couldn't help but feel intimidated during that conversation with the Knave. Now that she's gone, I can finally breathe again. Oh, it was her aura. I think it said her aura and her presence just took my breath away. Oh. I understand, though. I understand. Kind of base. She also suggested that we stuck around for a few days. But why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second.
I'll be right back.
For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Sorry, my father-in-law was here.
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite
With
the
some
bounty
fishing?
every day. In fact, today is the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen.
Oh no. Alright, we don't have anything else to do right now. Yeah, we're just gonna be... Yes, okay. Don't be anything funny. Wait a second. For your guests, it's probably means you get treated lots of food. Fucking big back.
Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
Fucking big bag. He always asking for some fucking food. You know what, Paimon? How about turn you to Paimon stew? I think I might get a magical buff if we eat her. I'm just kidding. Yeah, see, these are the cats that were meowing in the background earlier. They're not birds. Hi, kitty. Aww. You little kitty. I'm supposed to investigate? Oh. I was like, Lenny, where do you live at?
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So,
We get our own place?
where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered, otherwise people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Okay, quick question. Was this quest technically after, like directly after the case? Like, was this released alongside? Like, oh, okay, so, how far into the timeline then? Like, a couple quests afterwards, like after prison?
Linny, you're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
No way!
Oh,
Everyone,
he famous,
hurry!
famous.
The Traveler and Paimon are here!
One at a time, please.
Oh, that's right,
Don't
that
crowd
little,
around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our
Story
guests
questing.
now,
Okay,
do
I
we?
go check that later.
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give.
Oh,
As you can
okay.
imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that he can move a mountain with his bare hands.
I
Okay.
heard Paimon eats so much
I aura
that she
farm,
could have
but
the entire
I ain't that
pantry
damn
hands
strong.
overboard in just 3 days. Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, it's also a bit of a stretch.
Oh, wait. When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh.
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
She
Or
don't need to
maybe
be in a
Shaco
lab.
can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
She don't need no
that's
anime
not a bad
backstory.
idea. I know
you know,
usually
on
prefer
no
to
sad
fight head on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating
That
your
will spawn a
enemies,
demon.
staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I could still give you some pointers.
Wait, when you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
Who are these kids? Bro! Bro! Hey, I need him on my squad, bro. Bro, he's from the fucking hidden, the hidden rain village, bro. Bro, they look, he's one of the 7 ninja swordsmen, bro. That nigga killed all his friends to get where he is today. That nigga got bodies underneath his name, bro. Oh my god. Oh, I love Fontaine. The dangerous suggestions
All
keep
right,
coming.
Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift
That's
to
not
make
a
our
good
guests
first
happy.
impression of the
In
fucking
fact,
House of the Heart.
pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
We definitely feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we have had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, especially
I'll take a
if it's
hitman for
poison or
200.
something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well,
We can take a hit,
we'll
man.
talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Bro, watch that little girl and a little boy, bro.
Bye!
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
Bro, lock this little nigga up, bro. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one.
So you remind me of the girl from Apothecary Diaries. You remind me of the Mau Mau. Because the Mau Mau is an apothecary. And that girl be poisoning herself to try out different fucking poisons and cures and shit. This is crazy.
Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
All right. Great. Nice to see who you got working for you, buddy. This is really helping out your case. You know, Lenny? This is great for your case, man. You're doing an excellent job here, buddy. All right, we're off to a great start.
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Yeah.
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, good for you.
Bro, she said that like... Okay. Good for you guys. And the face she made. I wish I can go back to that look she made, bro. She was like stunned.
Oh, this is the
Didn't know
first
what
we've
to
heard of
say.
it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to
No,
tell from the
it's how she
posters
said
anyway.
it.
You should
It's
definitely
not
check it
really
out
what
if you
she
have the
said.
time.
It's how she said it.
And there's
Like,
the blind maiden, too. That one is supposed to have
Yes, she
audience
is.
interaction. Seems pretty
Like,
interesting.
oh wow, that's cool. Neat.
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it
Just don't go
mine, or
blonde.
do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Oh!
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Oh, girl got a little stank attitude. Lenny. Whatever. She is not having it.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Thanks,
well, they
Paimon.
didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
It's better not the prior right now. We touching on family business.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
What? How he get that out that fucking fast?
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
It certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Huh? Fremine? What are you doing here?
Hey, Fremine.
Well,
Fremine! Nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got
I
some
forgot,
leftover.
Kazumi,
What do
you don't
need?
like seafood.
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
For who?
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for?
Mm-hmm.
You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know?
I'm not buying it.
Fremine, you remember what I told you?
Mm-hmm.
You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
Right.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes. Just follow me.
Okay. Very vague. Is he hiding somebody? I'm trying to think. Would I even know who the person he's even hiding? Alright, this... Below? Oh.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Yeah, who is this?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you. You can call me Clervie.
Clervie?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
That's crazy.
About half a month now.
You had her outside for a
Ever since we
month?
got to Poisson, then. Do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the House, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clervie were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her
That's
here
still
forever.
a bad idea.
Someone is bound to find out
Without
eventually.
telling.
I haven't thought that far yet.
Uh,
I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clervie in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
oh. Well, we'll just stay here with the child then. Yeah.
Those two sure care a lot about each other.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off. No way. They have a really deep bond.
Our brother's talking.
Tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Oh.
Sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? Because I, for one, wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
It's not heated. It's not heated at all.
Raining.
It's just
I should put my clothes away.
emotional. Because he feels like, look, I got the closest bond with you, nigga. Besides my sister, I only got you.
Looks like she's not here either.
And so you keeping secrets from me. It hurts. It's like, dog. We once called each other brothers. And right now, like,
Time to eat.
you not including me makes me feel like it makes me question in a way how I'm interpreting it. Like, dog, like, am I not your brother or not? I'm in it with you to the end, dog. I want to help.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything.
You kinda
Like a
are.
fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
Wait, what? But sometimes having guests around comes in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Exactly.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clervie over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I mean, I gotta fight
I've
her.
tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know
What
much
up,
about
Cookie?
spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. I swear.
Ah!
Whoa!
Lynette!
Bro, she scared all of us, bro. You scared the fuck out of me.
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister?
Mm-hmm.
And, when exactly did you get here?
You can't leave her behind.
You're an idiot, brother. And And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clervie around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in. If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clervie, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Gotta love sisters, man.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Well, she's a spirit.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clervie can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer.
Eating a spirit.
My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Exactly.
If you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, what is that?
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clervie.
Hello.
Clervie, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The Knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster. Unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Wait, does that mean the Knave... She...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry, she's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clervie, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or
got
this
another
kid's
mystery on
already
our
got a bag
hands.
of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clervie, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
Eric the platypus?
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
That's... it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
Because she been in the dark test room. She's never seen the sunlight. He's never got to touch grass, run around, play, and be a kid. She got tortured, cried upon, made into a test subject, then executed, bro. Oh my God, and this with kids. Oh, why do they always fuck with the kids, bro? Like, I'm so serious. Like, it's always fucking kids. I'll be here all day on about that. That's just my personal thing. Like, always the kids, bro.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
What do you mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up, I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clervie outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clervie was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clervie. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
Where am I going?
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst-case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Be careful, my nigga.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
At the beach, you should.
I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Thank you for the moment. I appreciate you for helping out the broke man fund. Why? Why you gotta be so rude? Why you gotta be so rude? I'm all out of the goddamn resin. Oh. Back to the fields tomorrow. God damn it. At least she's 87. A child?
It's the Knave and child.
What up?
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the Knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
Mm-hmm. The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good,
crazy.
because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrator's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're
just casually talking their colleagues behind the back.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just,
I want to learn more about you, you know? Can a brother just talk to you?
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
Dailies right now. She run into Linny and Clervie. That released the bird and kill. No, don't do that. Try something else first. I plan on ruining everything right now. About the House of the Hearth. What does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this.
He ain't gonna answer it.
I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
The Knave betrayed the House of the Hearth? So does that mean what Clervie said was true? Does the Knave really treat her children like test subjects? Interesting.
Oh, wait. Did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
She dodging the questions.
Much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous.
Wow.
Call yourself a Fontainian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontainian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontainian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
Wow. Major lore bomb. Wow. Okay. Okay.
The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
So much for anything about her betrayal. She probably only revealed the other secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about the past. Of course she is! Of course she is! You think she's trying to spill the beans on that shit? And I mean, really, if we gonna be 100 about it, right? We gonna keep it a buck. To be honest, I don't sense remorse in her voice at all. I don't, and especially when she said, "I don't care for her characterization of it." She didn't care about what he said. She just cared about how he said it and how he characterized it. That tells you a lot. That tells you a hell of a lot. He also him. I mean, I don't have nothing to do with what I'm saying here. I'm just saying, like, she don't have no remorse for what has happened. A child is dead. She was offended to, like, oh, don't call it murder. Don't say it is meta. I see it differently than meta. You know. I don't see it that way. You know. Like, that's what she was offended with.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Wow.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? At least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of
This
family
Sparta?
around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering
She
and
King
scheming.
Leonidas?
Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
Conversation with the shift course of Totonia's. Okay.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Nigga, why you keep coughing?
Maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna kill over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about.
Our cover been blown, bro. Paimon could never be a spy. Paimon could never work for the CIA. She would fail in a heartbeat.
Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
we managed to keep her distracted until nightfall.
You just
Good thing
now
Child was there
noticed
to
the
keep the
stream
conversation going.
title?
You don't think
I
she
did
suspected
that
anything,
just
do
for you.
Oh, I wonder if
And last time I do some edgy.
Let's back and see how everything went.
The skies, the rain and clouds that grace the earth beneath. The moon was never meant to be a fort.
That's the last time I do a clickbait title. Jeez, man. You think you know your community. You think you know your community. I played into the goddamn meme and everything. And no one give a damn. That's crazy. Next time, I'm gonna just put it on YouTube. YouTube chat will notice it. This thing is pretty tame though. I mean, you know, I got a wife, man. Kitty, how far you want me to go? It's already sus. It's already sus. You want me to dig a deeper hole? You want me to go down deeper into the hole? So, cause, all right, YouTube chat, my Twitch title is called Sniffing Arlecchino's Chair.
Mathematics is the foundation of all things.
But
if you're interested, I can teach
some
you
of them in the community
first hold
have their name as Arlecchino's idle chair, you know, and some, you know, some other things. I would have thought they all would have loved it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's, man, that's a great title. We a whole hour and 30 into the stream, they just now recognize the fucking title. So yeah, next time when I feeling a little silly, when I'm feeling a little silly, and I want to put a title like that, I'm gonna just put it on YouTube. I'm gonna put it on YouTube.
The whole world
and
shares the bounty of the
that
skies,
would definitely get some
the rain
clicks.
and clouds that grace the earth beneath.
You know,
the moon
might even you know try to get a pic, you know, something. I don't, you know what? Yeah. I might enjoy like a whole YouTube thing and, you know, title and, you know, the title, but thumbnail and everything with it, you know, because if I'm gonna go that far, I'm gonna go all the way, you know. But yeah, then Cookie's like, you know, that's pretty tame, and it's like, I have a wife, man. I can't go further than that. What's up, Ash? I didn't say poke Ash this time. Gamers don't look up. Gamers don't look down. Gamers don't read. True. Well, the why? But the why is this? She wants you to go.
Mathematics is the foundation of all things. If you're interested, I can teach you some arithmetic. First, hold out both your hands.
She wants
We'll
me
start with the 10
to
fingers.
sleep on the couch tonight. That's what she wants. She wants Mamba to be couch Mamba, you know, sleeping with his dogs for some warmth. I like how sniffing a chair is minimum. You got me there.
The Adeptus arts are most miraculous, but unless one first cultivates the mind before cultivating these arts.
That's a good one.
Lenny, how did everything go?
Well,
The bar is low
long
to begin
story
with.
short, we ran into a small issue. Clervie can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her.
Then what? She melted?
But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished.
Oh.
I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
So to be fair, sniffing your partner's clothes is normal when you miss them, they say. That's what my dogs do. They over here, like, this little nigga be licking that fucking pillow. And I'm like, bro, come on, man. Come on, man. But he loves sleeping on my side. If he's gonna lay on the bed, he's gonna lay on my side. You know. Now, I mean, I actually no, me and Shay really don't spend that much time apart. So I see her every day. That's my wife. So I really don't have the chance to like miss her. Actually, I'm gonna ask her. How she sniffed my hoodie, because like I had like a brief 3-day trip away from her. Here with the dogs by herself for 3 days. Oh my god. I'm gonna ask her, did she smell one of my hoodies? And I'm gonna film her too. And I'll show y'all next stream, okay? We'll put a pin on that. We'll see if my partner does the same thing. Hey, some girls did in high school, okay? You never had a girl in high school ask for your hoodie? Well, then again, like, I smelled good though, so I always had cologne. You can't be a bigger dude and not have cologne, bro. That's like rule number 1. If you're gonna be a little husky, a little bigger, not saying like, if you're gonna have a little weight, you know, a little solidness to you, you gotta smell good. Can't be out here, you know, smelling nasty. Gotta be smelling good. So, like my girlfriends used to ask for my hoodies. I'm also happy you're single. Hey, enjoy your single life. Enjoy the single life. There's nothing wrong with that. Is that like you never dated anyone? Enjoy the single life. Enjoy the single life. Dating? I don't know. I feel like dating this day and age is scary. My social anxiety could never. Really? Interesting. See, y'all youngins is interesting. I can, like, high school, man, it was, all my friends were dating. Everybody was dating, going on double dates. Then college dating. Yeah, especially nowadays we are. Yeah, things are different. I wish I could easy. Oh my god. Okay, no, we can't be wishing that. Come on, no. Okay, see, we're gonna set up. All right, I already said this to Grace, but you know what? Just talking to y'all, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna have a guide to dating show, okay? We're gonna make a guide to dating show. All right. We need to get a guide to dating show in order, and you know, first up, we're gonna set up Grace for somebody. Then, you know, whoever's next, we're gonna have a whole draw. All right, because you can find love. I know social anxiety and all that. I get it. I deal with it too. I understand. I have my social battery limits. Double days of awkward situations. If something goes wrong. Oh yeah. I know. Trust me. I know. Look, there's nothing more awkward than being the good boyfriend, and the other girl sees you being the good boyfriend, and you're not even doing anything over the top. You're just naturally just doing what you do, and the other girl gets jealous, and it's like, then they try to outdo you, and it's like, nigga, you my nigga. Why you tripping? Don't get mad at me because like I'm just being myself, nigga. I mean, you making me look bad. Like, nigga, I ain't do shit. Like, I have to go home with my girlfriend. No. Like, boy, there's nothing more awkward than that. And then the other girl on the date is jealous because, like, you know, either her friend or the other girl you know, from they dude's friend. You know, they no, their dude's, yeah, the dude's friend's girlfriend getting treated better. But look, I'm gonna set it up. All right, we gonna get it together. Right, I'm just minding my business. I'm just minding my own fucking business, and this is how you gonna treat me. All right, all right. So, look, I'm gonna set y'all up. All right, we gonna figure it out. We gonna figure it out. We gonna have a raffle of who getting set up first. You know, after Grace. Well, the gotcha maker. You know, gotcha love maker, something. I don't know. The gotcharette. You know, the bachelorette, but you know, the gotcharette. I don't know, something like that. Something. Cause you can find love. It's not even about forcing it, but you can find love. You can. I believe it. If my crazy ass can find love and get married, then you can too. All right. It's okay. And no, you're not getting isekai'd. No isekais, okay?
Oh, true.
I've pretty much
I don't
tried
need
it
none of
all
y'all
already.
trying to get
Nothing
isekai'd.
worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look.
I don't think we want to get that answer.
Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each
Damn.
take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambel, Horaire.
Oh, fuck. They show me the names. I mean, the names, but the pictures. Oh. Wait, what's his name? Horror. Landois? La Pouillade? Jimbel?
Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his
Horaire.
face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Horaire,
Ah,
okay.
I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well...
He died.
I never saw him again after that.
'Cause he died, nigga.
Wait, so that means the Knave, she...
Yeah.
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house.
Nigga. The Knave, she move and operate like Daenerys, bro. She moving like Daenerys. Cause cause that nigga trying to leave. I guess you took it as betrayal. Like, you gonna leave me, nigga, after everything I done did for you, brought you in. But like, he just wanted to be with his shawty. He's wanted to be with his little shawty. And that gives you the off with his head. Fuck.
Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life. Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, Were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filial are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. I can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the House, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clervie.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
I have some confirmations. I have some information that I think you want to hear, Mr. Lenny.
Clervie's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
So the Fatui are plotting something big, but given how little Lenny and others know about it, I probably won't be able to learn too much. I'll keep a sharp eye out during the future dealings with the Fatui and see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clervie situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse.
It would.
We should focus on Clervie for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Alrighty, you heard the man. Good luck.
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the Knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
No, she's gonna be pissed.
It's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
You can just hide behind me.
Trust is ever, Traveler. Look! Look over there!
Clervie, what is she doing?
Quick! Let's catch up with her before anyone sees!
I gotta protect this child.
Over there!
What are you doing, girl? What are you fucking doing? Where are you going?
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast!
Oh yeah, she's cooked. Bro, like I'm cooked. Never mind.
Oh, look! She stopped!
Oh, she's trying to leave the area now? But it's not sunlight?
Clervie!
Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
The window?
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clervie. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value, and you're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death.
Of course it was the fucking doctor.
I've seen it happen again and again.
Of course it was the fucking doctor.
You're saying the Knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
Yeah. That's a really good point. Maybe she's talking about somebody else. Oh, what about her mother? Has the Knave, she hasn't been in power for long, has she? Has she been well, no, she created the House of the Hearth, correct? But yeah, that, she seemed like she's talking, like she just talking, but like, and not really like seeing us, but yeah, from a whole different time. Good shit, Paimon. Good shit.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window.
Like, girl, there's no window
Look
out
at the
here.
moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
I would love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Yeah, this wasn't recent. This happened years ago.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well,
Paimon, you were onto it earlier.
we've got an early morning tomorrow.
The night passes.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, I gotta ask some questions.
Oh? What is it?
Has the Knave and the Doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clervie last night, and that's what she told us. We met the Doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clervie was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clervie referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
But the mother thing.
Alright, that's good to hear at least.
No, 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 no. You're asking the wrong questions. You're asking the wrong questions. What about this bitch that she called mother? Y'all have been very intentional, either calling her by the Knave or calling her father, or the community says daddy. But we have a new player involved in the case. I swear we just got done doing a whole Law and Order fucking arc. You would think we would have better deduction skills than this. Have none of y'all seen Law and Order? God damn it. Ask them about mother. Ask them about past heads of the house of the Hearth. Because if she didn't trust him at first, if she did not fuck with him at first, then we know for a fact that it's not talking about her. So she said again, mother. Mother.
Clervie seems to think the Knave and the Doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys.
Paimon again. The answer's right there. It's the mother.
It's just that it doesn't seem like Clervie is lying either.
Clervie said, mother,
The easiest
please.
thing to do would be just ask the Knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
No! Just... let me rewrite the dialogue here. Let me write the dialogue here. Ask the proper question, because she gave you the fucking thing on the silver platter. She gave you the most... Like, none of y'all watch Scooby-Doo. Did no one watch detective shows growing up? Did no one watch Blue's Clues? Bro, that's the most Blue's Clue I've ever seen in my fucking life, bro. Oh my god. That's like going into the painting and finding one of the clues in the painting. Damn it. I haven't had a crash out in like weeks. Here I am, crashing out. Because you're not asking the right questions.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
They only watch Dora Explorer? Bruh! Facts. The Paimon brain juice has run dry. I'm gonna go to the bathroom on that. You know what? I'll go to the bathroom. They watched Opera House. I'm done. I'll be right back.
The whole world shares the bounty of the skies, the rain and clouds that grace the earth beneath. The moon was never meant to be a foreign realm. Mathematics is the foundation of all things. If you're interested, I can teach you some arithmetic. First, hold out both your hands. We'll start with the 10 fingers. The whole world shares the bounty of the skies, the rain and clouds that grace the earth beneath. The moon was never meant to be a foreign realm. The Adeptus arts are most miraculous, but unless one first cultivates the mind before cultivating these arts, all their feats will be like the moon's reflection on water, shattering at the slightest touch.
All right, I'm back. I'm done balding. I took a walk. You know, I took a little beat. I'm good. I'm good. You know, it's all right. It's always the stupid Fontainians. We touch grass? Yes. Meaning I walked to the bathroom and I took my dogs outside. Thank you for the alert, Rice. It's rice. Okay. Alright, let's go crash out some more. Yay! Wow! Oh, there's a chest over here though. Hold on, I can't. In this economy, I need that. Hell no! If you're telling me the penalty is death by leaving, I'm good. Let me starve.
There is no harm in claiming forsaken possessions.
Let me starve then. I'd have gone on my own terms. If the penalty ain't death, then maybe. I'm still iffy. I'm used to the fatui. It's still the fatui. You got people out here making potions. You got niggas out here who are psychopaths. You know, you got little Jeffrey Dahmers over there and shit, bro. I don't know, man. That little nigga Foltz, that's a little Jeffrey Dahmer. Dahmer did that shit.
Mathematics is the foundation of all.
I don't know. She just hot.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I'm in danger.
What? We're flying to Philadelphia. Oh, hell no! That's hell no! No!
Yeah. Bro. Bro, wait, we're done for. We're done for. Bye-bye. Oh, we're not sniffing no chairs today.
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Oh my
Looks like you
God!
could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
I'm on. I mean this with all due respect coming from your big brother, your big cousin. All right. Learn to read the fucking room and just shut the fuck up. You don't need to comment on every fucking thing. She already knows, nigga. You're making it worse by playing dumb. Do you think she's dumb? Does she look dumb to you, nigga? I'm gonna need you to lock in. And just shut the fuck up. Just let me talk. Alright, just let me talk. Alright? Chillax. And relax. Doing too much.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
Yeah, that was a threat. That was a threat. That was a threat. But why did I like it though?
Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What I've learned.
Gooning is all I think about. From the moment I wake up in the morning to the moment I fall asleep at night.
How about you think?
I'm monologuing over here. I was just about to say that the more and more I watch these different animes or I play these different games, you know, and I come across these different archetypes, the one thing that rings true in my ears more and more, what Spike Spiegel said from Cowboy Bebop. I love a woman that would just, you know, that can honestly just kill me.
Who ordered all this fucking anime titty?
You know, like, something about the threat of knowing she can kill you and will not hesitate. That just, you know, I don't know. Do I like toxic bitches? I want to go back to therapy. Yeah, if Shay wanted to, yeah, I wouldn't fight back. Even though we have had like wrestles and shit, you know, and I use 30% of my power, you know, but that's just wrestling. You know, she would just poison me. Shay would 100% just poison me with my food. You know, I wouldn't suspect the thing. And she knows it. We already talked about it before. Like, yeah, I'll be cooked. Like, yup. Just poison the water hole. I'll be cooked. But yeah, it's something about that. I guess that lights, like, I don't know. Yeah, she watches a lot of true crime, and so do I. You know the emote is she's stroking a baguette. She's stroking a baguette. You know what that is. Damn, I wish Arlecchino would tell me she see? I'm not the only one. Said Varka's baguette. Hey, yo. And you got Cookie over there sipping on tea. Release his goddamn pigeon.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the Knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
And she called me a child. Madam, I am actually a grown adult. I am possibly 500 years old. Plus. Under, give or take. Ballpark range, maybe. You know? Maybe 300 years old? I don't know. Maybe older? So, yeah. Don't call me no fucking child. Exactly. Madam, I am older than you. Don't talk to your elders that way. Don't get mad. I got that melanin. And I, you know, black don't crack. Say no. Don't get mad. I got the, you know, eternal youth. Hell, I may be immortal. You never know. Just don't, you know, he just doesn't age. She got the minion though. We really don't have any other options.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are
I will
thin
send
ice,
you
so
to
let's
Jesus.
do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
You just called Traveler a slutty twink with a crop top? What? Nah, even if I'm older, I will fold and say, okay, mommy. I mean, father. Finally, someone said it. He loves his crop top mamba. It's canon. What is happening? When did Traveler become a slutty twink? Wait, what? Wait. When did my man become a slutty twink?
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
What kind of question is
I assume
that?
you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions. Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
Just waiting to solve this issue, huh?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filion and Toy and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clervie in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
It's a deal, then.
Of course. Oh, and here. I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Getting kidnapped by hers doesn't really sound so bad, does it? It don't sound too bad if you ask me. Ain't nobody asking. If you ask me, it ain't that bad. She knows everything. Yeah, she does. She's Batman. Look, she's the real Batman of the verse. She speaks. She's ordering you, and I'm walking around like an obedient dog. Nobody clipped that. Nobody clipped that. Nobody, you hear me? Nobody clipped that. Newvie.
It's been a while, Monsieur Nevilette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Nevilette.
I want to know what it is. Did she just go sit down in his office? Did she just sit down too, but like floating? Let me lower my flight altitude.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Nevilette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Kind of.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Nevilette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing.
Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Nevilette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
It's something about her, man. Wow.
Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Nevilette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
Yeah, I'm a simp for her now. This is crazy.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I'm inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Nevilette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Arch, what did you just send me? I'm afraid. Right, bro. Exactly. That's the perfect way to put it. It's so terrifying, but so soothing. Yo, what's up, Ryu? Good luck. He's gonna. Wait, what did you just send me?
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure. while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
Exactly! You know what you signed up for! Don't come in here if you're not ready to bang! I'm going all the way to the top. To the tippity top. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. Even a little girl, ain't nobody gonna stop me. You can be a pastor named Sunday. I'm gonna take you out back and I'm gonna show you a real pastor.
Who ordered all this fucking anime titty?
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile.
Oh my God!
I'm in danger.
But it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
What is happening? What is this? My beautiful goat! No! My goat! My saving grace of Fontaine! No! What is this? Not my boy! My boy! That's my boy!
There is no dish that could ever compare to pure, unadulterated water.
Get this shit off my fucking screen, bro. Get this shit off my fucking screen, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't wanna, I don't even wanna get, I don't even wanna,
The Adeptus arts are most miraculous, but unless one first cultivates the mind before cultivating these arts, all their feats will be like the moon's reflection on water, shattering at the slightest touch.
That nigga said, like, what? No, yes, we're moving on. No, we're moving on.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Lenny, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
The name may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking. Who betrayed the organization may must pay with their lives. Are you serious about punishing those kids? How should we stop her? No, there's something else we need to figure out first. Yeah, like whose mother? While we were talking in front of Alice Mamonia, I'm sorry, she mentioned Clervie's name. I mean, she knew where Clervie is the entire time. Maybe she anticipated how Lenny and the others were going to act.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright?
Nigga.
Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
My bad, I wasn't paying. Nigga, it ain't my fault!
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
Wait, isn't it the guy who was missing? That's horror.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
That's horror.
I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway.
Is it horror?
It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here, your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Oh, he getting married soon. Get the ring that you can afford, brother. Get the ring that you can afford, brother. He's saying all the Archons, guys. He said, may the Archons bless you. You know? The other Archons, you know? They can still get prayed to, right? They can still get blessed. Right?
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon trying to buy us some more time. Head back now. I doubt any others have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clervie, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
It's a manipulation tactic. trying to manipulate you, man. But it's working. It's working.
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
Whoa, 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 whoa. Do you not know who my name is, bro? You not know who my name is, son? Bro. I'm all about doing bad things. I need to. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. That's why my name is Sasuke.
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
What's your condition? Let's hear it. What's up, spaghetti?
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay. Sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Yay, more. Am I still broke, chat? Survey says probably. Let's find out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, pinch me, I'm dreaming. Pinch me, I'm dreaming. Oh my god. Level 89. She's almost there. Wait, there's a more chest in Fontaine? Y'all ain't tell me this like I know. I ain't know that. Can't we just win the House of Hearth? I mean, for her, I'll do it. I'll do anything. He said I'm a good boy. I think what my wife said is right.
Share the bounty of the skies, the rain and
I'm
clouds
easy.
that grace the earth beneath. The moon was never meant to be a foreign realm.
I'm easy to please. Am I even going the right way? It's somewhere in Fontaine. I have to go behind the bank. Okay. I'm sure we're gonna have to go back there along this quest. When we go back there, someone remind me. There's a more chest in the tea house. Okay. So the one in Leeway, that's in the bank, right? That y'all had me rob. I can't do the one in Nogcry yet because I need to do the mission.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble.
Oh,
no
we're
one
about to have a
comes
fight.
here anymore. Nor does anyone care about what once happened here.
Oh.
Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell.
What's that causing me?
It was before I became a harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clervie and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clervie?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clervie's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clervie was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the Knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control.
Oh.
She was Clervie's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clervie was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died.
Wow.
The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clervie was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clervie was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clervie tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clervie's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clervie to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally.
Wow.
Clervie did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clervie's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Perry?
Wait, the friend that Clervie mentioned?
Yeah.
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clervie was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clervie longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clervie told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed.
I remember now.
There may have been a certain naivete to her ways, but Clervie proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth.
I know, I remember it now, vividly in my mind. That was my favorite one.
That kept her going was her strength of will.
Without any context, this was my favorite cutscene that I watched from the trailers. I made it my thumbnail for the animated short stuff. This was by far my favorite. And now I have the more context to it. It hurts more. Nah, that's gonna, that's gonna make me, no, John Bernthal.
Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Perouer would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day, that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Perouer weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Perouer suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clervie rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clervie never gave another reason, but Perouer could see it written all over her face. Clervie still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Perouer, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clervie decided to let Perouer end her life. From that moment on, Perouer's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top.
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Perouer killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Perouer won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clervie was talking about... It was you all along. You're Perouer. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
Yeah.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
The Clervie we met, though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clervie wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clervie we met... was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clervie is a very special case. Clervie died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clervie is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clervie for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clervie to sunlight. They failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clervie's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Oh, nigga, you talking?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I give your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
Clervie.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clervie.
Perry!
Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first, I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoi, Sato, Toddy. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clervie. You were using all those things Clervie brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You just let me go, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoi, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clervie too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chapleau. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father.
I don't give a fuck.
We accept our punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Bye-bye.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
Fuck, man. We gotta lock in.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lenny and the others have to duel the Knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
No, it's not what Shirley wants.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never answered questions. But that makes me wonder. That makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that...
There's no way the Knave will lose on purpose, although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong? Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the Knave?
If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm
I will
grasp
send you
on
to
your
Jesus.
weapon, and give it your all.
Let's go then.
Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Let's go! And Cosme, send me that marketing.
Defensive mode engaged. Is it my turn now? With these rising flames!
Light compels you!
And voila! Now that's more like it. Preparing for dust on.
Witness the power of God.
With these rising flames! Is it my turn now?
Are you alright?
Oh, I'm locked.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
I really have to draw my blade. Then...
Light compels you!
How amusing. The sky clears, the glaze moon shines! Annihilation.
Watch out for Father's movements!
Closer now. Let me read you a verse. Look at you. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals. Is it my turn now?
Be cleansed. Hang in there.
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent. Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
No, my...
I really have to draw my blade. Then...
Oh! Bitch! What? Oh, that's not. Oh my god, that's so sexy, and you're so fucking hot. Or oh my god, I'm so. I'm
Darkness has been seared away. My blade is all that remains.
Defensive mode engaged.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Begone, Shadow of Darkness!
Now's our chance.
Over here.
Time to conclude this.
Installation chamber deployed.
Watch out for Father's movements! Look out!
Body and mind. Let me weave you a verse. The brightest flames burn fastest.
Initiated.
Now's our chance!
Over here.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains. You struggle in vain.
Rain outlines your fate.
No, watch out for Father's movements! Look out!
Who's next?
Defensive mode engaged.
Thank God. Oh! Weave? Oh! Oh my god, damn! Frimini!
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No!
Both of them. Yup. Cause she like that.
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Nigga got that dull blade. He got that dull ass blade.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
Oh.
Crimson Moon? I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Nigga, she just G-checked your ass. Hey, Dark, thank you for the follow.
I believe we can end things here.
Appreciate you.
It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization.
I like that outcome.
In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
That's what happened to Jorge. He was a newsboy. He was a newspaper boy. He was a newspaper boy with a new identity and everything, but he was the same nigga with the scar across his face. That makes sense. So that means young man, we look familiar. Yeah.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
Now if my understanding, the Knave is right. He really thinks that killing him, whatever. that lived in the house of Hearth is dead. The one that remains simply is a normal person living off his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Yeah, and that's more humane. Like, that's, like, to me, if you're trying to change the history of what the Hearth is, and like that was the whole purpose and reasoning of her even taking up the mantle, you know, defeating Clervie's mom, like and her setting the new rules that lines perfectly, you know, what she stands on. Like, yeah, she's gonna uphold the rules of the house, but yeah, that's a better outcome than the grueling, you know, looming doom that we thought it was gonna be. You know, but ultimately she's trying to, you know, be different than the previous one. The previous one probably would have killed him on the spot. No questions asked.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Fultz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clervie.
Mm-hmm.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clervie. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Of course.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears out for 3 days straight! You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom.
You don't want to be this
bard. Even if there was no one there
bard.
to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what. Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Land of Electro.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that? Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Talk about Dendro.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
We was their lawyer.
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
Oh my
How'd you
God.
do that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Clervie really intently to Paimon's story about a time in Fontaine. He's really happy, like her troubles have been forgotten. It's the first time he's ever been truly relaxed, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
This time Passion's probably gonna forget everything. Go back to just scare a little girl. Someone can hide in the shadow. I was so busy thinking, I almost didn't notice. The sun has risen.
Clervie, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clervie. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
Okay, honey.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero? Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish.
No, not much longer.
The road ahead is not an easy one. So I'll ask you one last time.
Yes and no. I'm not gonna be going like
you want
one
to stay?
or nothing, but I'm be on for a little
so
bit longer.
much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm
And no, we
prepared to
haven't
teach
watched
them a lesson.
seen the new thing yet.
Having
been doing
members
this.
who longed for
watch
the light
afterwards,
was our
rolling at the end.
organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks,
It feels like we're almost at the end.
the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
I'll see you in Snaya. Bro, fighting you almost got my niggas killed. Bro. Yeah. Surprised I didn't die. Surprised I lived. We won and under.
I hope my...
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Maybe we should go check on them. Do we get the bosses harder? Oh, fuck now. You got a moral, let me know, nigga. Elevator. Elevator. You think I want to get on an elevator after the prison?
Lynette? Fremine?
I got PTSD from elevators.
Much better.
Whew, what a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling all right?
There's no need to worry.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clervie gone?
Yep.
Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
Yeah, we bid with farewell. We bid her farewell under a blanket of sunlight.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crucibina and Clervie. Actually, I've met Crucibina before.
Interesting. How?
Wait, what? You've met the former Knave?
Crucibina died a year after Clervie. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crucibina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crucibina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crucibina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clervie included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crucibina or Clervie.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the house of the Hearth,
I seen that whole thing in Naruto, bro. You're not human beings. You're not people. They're just tools of war. Something like that, brother.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
So did Donzo. That nigga Donzo enjoyed it. Orochimaru, that nigga enjoyed that shit. That pedophile ass nigga. That nigga Jura enjoyed that Jura. I keep fucking forgetting his name. Jigen? That nigga enjoyed that shit. Nigga, there ain't no twisted reasons. That nigga was a bitch. That nigga was a bitch. Bitch. Fuck Donzo. Nobody in that fuck ass village had the guts to come to that old ass fuck. Fuck him. Fuck him. This is advised back as a guest and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filial and Nantoy okay?
He deserved
I
worse.
actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Yay! Happy ending for everyone. Look at that Mora. I'm still broke though.
Oh, I'm still broke. I'm still a broke bitch.
There's hope. The hope is there. The hope never dies, chat. The hope never dies. Hold on.
Accelerating.
Level 90 is so important to me.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Body and no, my sword!
Go get him, Aiden! Be gone, Shadow of Darkness!
Witness the power of Go! Smite the death!
Lofty wisdom will show us the way!
Smite the death!
Defensive mode engaged.
Rain outlines your fate.
Light compels you!
I know. I know. Y'all been spamming in the chat. I know. I have priorities, man. I'm gonna get to it before I go to bed. Is she done? Oh, can I rest? Oh! A couple more books. A couple more books, and I'm there. A couple more books, and I am there. All right. Alrighty. Let's see what everyone's amming about. Okay, so making sure you're playing the right one. All right, one of y'all send it to me. Okay, you sent me the map. There. Bruh. Oh. Okay. You sent that. Yeah, I already know about that. All right, I guess I'll look it up myself. Oh! I love the design. Okay. Pink hair girls for the win. Pink hair girls for the fucking win. I was under the impression that the wicked mischief of the changelings had long since become legend of the end of the Fey rule. That is, until I met the lively lady adventurer. After a performance of one day, she brought me most wondrous voices from different corners of the world. Unlike those stuffy old folks in the tundra. I mean, I'm already there now. She's far more interesting. Voivestia, Prima Soprano of the Korolevsky troupe. Okay. Title Augur of Wonders. Augur of Wonders. Okay. 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 Yeah. It's so Bro, I'm eating. I'm eating. She's about to complete my team. She's about to complete this team right here. Zabai, you're getting your support. You're getting your support. Oh no, wait, we were already there when you were sending it to him. I'm like, I'm already on the page now. Yeah. The design is dope. Design's dope. The design's dope. Yeah. Geo getting some love. Okay, I'm liking the wings here on her head too. Yeah. I'm loving the design. Okay, well, hold on. My question is though, did it say where you're from? Cause from the clothes itself, she's from Nagcry? Okay. Cause see, I'm not too familiar with the Nagcry clothes just yet. Okay. Advisor of the Adventurers Guild. Oh, she's an advisor to the guild. Okay, hold on. Children born into this world often begin by seeing themselves as the very center. The realization of the rift between themselves and the world often marks the end of childhood. Okay, hold on there. But what if the child is is an inhuman creature living in human society. For her, the path to adulthood must be far more bitter. Sure, this is not a cry, a paradise for the eccentric and monsters. The children of the Gonch gang only cast out adults who come of age, and the clients of the Adventure Guilds couldn't care less who takes on the commissions. But true hardship is often born of self. Even if the children of Nasha Town will grow up eventually, one day they will succumb to the world's definition of who they are, tracing paths that were carved long before they arrived, through an illusionary force and endless possibilities. Henceforth, the vast expanse of what could have been withers into what is. But for Lene, such a choice is out of reach, and no one by her side can offer an answer to the one question that matters most. Fortunately, this world is vast. There are 7 nations of the continent of Teyvat, 6 common types of Fae on the tundra of Susnaya. Even the light itself may scatter into the 7 hues. But what lies beyond? Atop the peaks of where clouds take wing, beneath the reaches of the crashing waves, countless lives dwell in ecosystems and domains unknown to humankind. Strange, beautiful, and uncatalogued. They belong to no compendium and fit into the established category, and that which defies classification holds within the breadth infinite possibilities. And so Lene sets out on her adventure. As long as she keeps moving, perhaps she could traverse every possible path before fate has chances to catch up. This is Lene's unique way of connecting with the world. Damn. Wow. Like, well, the community's loving her. The community response is, oh yeah, another pink hair character. Come make a cute trio. Interesting. Well, has OSC fit right now? It did fit, didn't it? I didn't want to connect the dots like that already, but now that you're saying that, it does. Yeah, it does kind of give off that vibe, bro. Oh god. Is she another pink hair tragedy character? Community pink hair supremacy? Always, in any game. Always. Yeah, I'm excited. Zabai, you're getting your support, baby! Zabai, you're getting your fucking support! Yes! Let's go. Yeah. Geo on top, baby. Geo on top, baby! Geo on top, baby! Watch the what now? Nevilette washer ad. What is that? What is that? Nigga, alright, bro. If this is some bullshit, bro. If this is some bullshit, bro. Dory. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is cleanse his souls? What? This is cool.
Oh my god!
This fucking water gun ass nigga. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? What the fuck is happening? I'm done. I'm done. You know what? Since y'all did that, y'all gonna watch something I sent. Hold on. I haven't shown. Some of y'all may have watched it, or some of them, but I don't think everyone did. Since y'all did that, y'all go see my brain rot that I found. Okay, we gotta get past the titties. Okay, hold on. Pass all this. Jesus, you take one day, and it just, y'all go ham. Hold on. All the Varker cakes. Okay. Uh-huh.
Les rêves des amoureux sont comme...
They said fuck Inazuma.
Dude, would you slap your sister for $2 million?
When you call my name.
Heather, Lumen. Oh my gosh, you're actually reaching out to me. Yes, I need to speak with you, Heather. It's a matter of utmost importance. Both our differences aside, anything, what is it? Are you ready to finally talk? Are you ready to tell me the truth of this world? Will we finally be reunited after all this time? Actually, can I use your hotspot? What? The internet has gone down in the abyss. I can't reach my heralds.
It gets better.
Hello, Heather. This is why I left. This is why you were taken first. This is why you were trapped in nightmares. Where's your traveling partner at? Can I have the hotspot password or not? Fine.
No, go to the... No, where's the full thing? That's not the full thing. Bro, that's not the full fucking thing, bro.
Heather, Lumen. Oh my gosh, you're... Hello. Trapped in password or...
Okay, maybe it might be a different one. It might be a different one. It might be another one. Oh no, this is one. Hold on.
Ad Astra Abyssal. Thank you for completing today. Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's Ad Astra Abyssal. Ad Astra Abyssoft. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Don't mess with fucking Catherine. Don't mess with Catherine.
Baby, I would never.
No, I showed y'all that one. Did it not post?
Having a sibling is exhausting, but being a twin is just a pain. It's like another version of me. Except that version hates and avoids me like the plague.
This one.
Don't be so hard on yourself, traveler. Yeah, I'm sure your twin doesn't hate you. She has literally walked away from me every time we cross paths. Even said she forgot about me for years upon arriving in Teyvat. Ouch. A tragic tale of family indeed, full of woe and never-ending loss. Calamities with...
No, I did watch this one. I did. And I think, did I show you this one with the dad?
Say hi, Dad.
Hi, Dad.
No.
Oh no, this is the first one.
Flames in the back.
I think that's her throne.
Oh, that's a nice throne.
This is the first one. We did watch this one too. We did. Yeah, brain rot for brain rot. Wait, did y'all? Hold on. What is this arch? I'm afraid to even ask. What the fuck is even this?
我姓石，无论何时与你相识，我都直。我姓石，执笔写词，犹如骏马在奔驰。
This is Furina, the renowned Hydro Archon of Fontaine. And this is the Supreme Judge of Fontaine, Monsieur Nevilette.
And the sad part is, I seen that meme everywhere. I know what that meme is from. I seen it on my TikTok so many fucking times. That exact sound and everything. I know that shit.
我姓石，无论何时与你相识，我都直。我姓石，执笔写词，犹如骏马在奔驰。
I can't, bro. I can't. Hold on. I'm gonna go to that person's page with the fucking yeah, this one.
Having a sibling.
Wait, I haven't seen this one.
Can we all agree on the travelers?
Oh, I did see that one. They have so many.
Not cry was such an experience, wouldn't you?
No, that's spoilers. That's spoilers.
Say, traveler, could I ask you a favor by chance? A favor, whatever is inventing.
Oh, I didn't show y'all this one.
Borrow some Mora.
I didn't show y'all this one.
Don't give me that face. It's important. Let me guess. Duluth won't give you any more freebie dandelion wine. I'll pay you back, I promise. Archon's honor. With the amount of promises you've made to pay me back the Mora I lend you, I'll be richer than the creator of Mora himself. Pardon? Hush up. You're just as broke as him. Ironic, the god who created Mora has no Mora himself. Remember when I ran your errands and paid for everything? Well, as I am now posing as a mortal, I cannot simply fathom creating Mora out of thin air. How else do I blend in with the mortals around me? I must abide to mortal financial constraints. Yeah, no Mora living like a mortal, yada yada. So, does this mean you'll spare some change for a dear bard traveler? Sigh, this is your last strike. Woohoo, I knew you had a soft spot for me, traveler. Admit it, I'm the god you like the most. I'd beg to differ on that. Oh, come on. Say, traveler, could I ask you a favor by chance? Raising a child is more work than what I imagined.
This was the way we want to show y'all.
Boor. Well, he's more like a angsty teenager than anything. Are you referring to the guy with the big blue hat? Yes. Hat guy. Wasn't he originally A's creation?
Hat guy.
Indeed he was. You should know Boor. His name is actually Kunikuzushi. Considering you're the one who abandoned him for having emotions, I don't think you should have a say in what his name should be. He prefers when I call him Hat Guy, or Wanderer, given the occasion. You seem to have become quite defensive of my own creation, Boor. Surprising to me knowing he did once attempt to overthrow you as god of Sumeru. He wouldn't have had to gone down that path if you hadn't left him alone. Because you left him, he was founded by the Doctor and recruited by the First Harbinger. And you gave both my Gnosis as well as your own right over to the Fatui. You literally gave up your Gnosis to your pink furry girlfriend because you deemed it unnecessary for the pursuit of eternity. And she proceeded to give it over to Hat Guy, and though in exchange for the traveler's safety. It was yet another thing you simply abandoned. This is good. Very. Been a while since I witnessed a good show. Popcorn. I'll stick with wine. Thanks. I urge you to watch your words, Boer. You speak to a god with hundreds more experience than you, who has been imprisoned within her own nation for 500 years. At least the people of Inazuma knew to respect their god, unlike the sages of Sumeru did theirs. Oh please, I'm the least bit intimidated by the god who imprisoned herself for 500 years. Plus, after having to deal with Hat Guy's temper tantrum, you're the least of my current concerns. Temper tantrum. She considers this a temper tantrum. I see it no different than your own actions with the Vision Hunt Decree. Like creator, like creation, I suppose. Though, at least Hat Guy learned how to overcome his own self. And it didn't take eternity to do so either. Oh, and that's on being a better mother. I think I've had enough of your disrespect, you walking piece of cauliflower.
Don't talk about my Archon like that.
You'd ought to learn your place amongst the rest of us. Damn, this is intriguing. How does she remember that? No, let her continue. Not the first time I've dealt with a god.
No matter how many times I watch this one, it's so funny.
Tantrum.
You wish to make yourself my enemy? Torn to oblivion!
Alright, I'm done. I'm going to bed. The idea of fucking Nahida standing up to fucking A and trying to throw a punch. Who in God's green earth put that into the air? But all right, y'all, I'm going to bed. It's already 12. I will see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream, I don't know. It may be Genshin. It may be HSR. I don't know. It may be one of the two. You're welcome. What's up? You want to say bye to your fans? Actually, you want to say hi to your fans? No, you can't have the plate. No, you can't have the plate. You cannot have the plate, mister. You cannot have the plate, mister. You cannot have the plate, mister. You can say bye to your fans, though. Yeah. You can say hi to them. Yeah. Oh. Thanks for the kiss, nigga. Come here. Take all that back. Take all that back. Yeah. Yeah. I would have him speak, but when he starts speaking, he starts fucking going crazy. Yeah. Love you too, buddy. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all later. I'll get that code in there. All right. It's his stream now. It's always his stream. It's he's like, look, you stream for me, buddy. You think you're streaming for a community? You're streaming for me to get me dog food. That's his agenda. He wants more treats. Oh, now that I said that, now he wants a fucking treat. All right, I'll give you a treat in a minute. But all right, y'all, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Time to go goon to Vark. Hey, yo. That's crazy. Goon responsibly. No gooning while driving, okay? No gooning while driving.